wrestling with the live fin. One more. Little chilly this morning. Little chilly. All right, here we go. Who's hanging out here this morning? Yeah, we got a few people here. Good morning, everybody. Hope you can hear me and see me okay. I gotta run back to the car and get my seat. I'll be right back. Don't go anyplace. You know what I mean. Be right back. I'm getting there. All right. Let's see, who we got in here this morning? We got a fish dude. Haven't seen you before. Good morning. Jaya Wilson, good morning. Left pole. Now, what you're seeing there is the live sunfish bouncing the pole around a little bit. If we actually get a takedown, the rod will bend a bit and the line will start going out. So just relax there. When you see them poles bouncing a little bit, that's just the bait getting active. Yeah, we got a little bit of a late start, but from what I've experienced so far, the fish are going to bite within the next half hour. It's just the way it's been for myself and a few of the other folks. Get fish here on this secret spot. I know Scooter was here yesterday morning and got a monster of that's like 38 pounds or so. And when I was here the last couple of weeks, I tend to get a fish between now and, well, let's see, it's almost 6, so between now and 6:30. So now it's just a matter of having a cup of coffee and hanging out a little bit with you folks. Ivan, good morning. Hope you're doing well. There's a little action on that first rod, but again, that's just the sunfish. If we get a real takedown, you'll know it. I'd like to see those sunfish moving around a little bit like that. I know, don't get excited. It's just that's the sunfish getting excited over something. There goes the end rod moving around a little bit. That looks promising as well. I like to see the live bait jerking the rod around a little bit, because that means they're not hiding under a rock someplace. Yeah, Scooter got a really big one here. He got a couple, but he got a really big one yesterday morning. Right around 6:30 or so. There goes the middle rod bouncing, and this rod, they're all bouncing. Something's going to happen here any minute now, any minute. Any minute. I watch for the pole to get a good bend in it and the line start going out, and then I'll run over and take care of things. But I did get here a little late this morning, but that's okay. Because like I said, not much has been happening until it gets a little bit light like this. And then all hell breaks loose, I hope. Got a pretty cool morning here, a little fog on the water, which means the water is warmer than the air. Ivan yesterday was a total disaster. I got to the lake, I went live, and I had real poor internet connection, and I had to restart once or twice. I finally gave up and and turned the live off. And no, I didn't catch anything anyway. One of them days. And then on my way back to the car, I lost some of my gear. Didn't realize that till I got home. So, wasn't a very productive day. Not too worried about the gear I lost. I didn't like it anyway. Sean, good morning. You're getting here just in time. I've only been in the water 5 minutes. Waiting for the first takedown. Pal or Paul or Polly Whiz. I'm sorry how to pronounce that, but anyway, good morning. Are you in Roswell? you mean you mean the alien capital of the world? No, I'm not in Roswell. What makes you say that? Good morning, Rex Road Colt. You must be out that way. I'm in southeast Pennsylvania on the mighty Schuylkill River, as some of you may know. Oh, Georgia. Roswell, Georgia. Never heard of Roswell, Georgia. I've been to Roswell, New Mexico to see all the aliens. But anyway, yeah, southeast Pennsylvania, Schuylkill River, 20 miles or so upstream from Philadelphia. Fishing for flathead catfish this morning with live sunfish for bait. A lot of people have been using cut bait, cut trout, and have been having real good luck with it. I don't have any trout though, unfortunately. But I've had okay luck with live sunfish. Come on, fish, make it a good morning. Probably don't need the light too much anymore. I turn that off. Yeah, I don't need that light. Might as well save the battery. Sitting here with long underwear on, a jacket, a rain jacket, and gloves. That's how crappy it is this morning. It's just a nice early spring morning. Nice spot on the river. This is a little, I would say a little park where people gather, especially on weekends, and have picnics and stuff. Samuel Kephart, you caught a fish from your pond. Way to go, man. What kind of fish was it? Or all you know is it was a fish, huh? Beautiful sunrise. Yeah, when it does rise, actually it's in back of me. I'll flip the camera around and let you know if it's a good one. We got a little bit of cloud cover, so it might come up pretty neat. Matthew Rose, do I remember you? Boy, I hate it when people ask that because it's really hard to remember everybody, and unfortunately, Matthew, I don't, but you could tell me something that might remind me about it. It's really hard to remember everybody, but I appreciate you coming in. Obviously, your second or third time. King Fox, good morning. No, nothing yet. Only been in the water maybe 10 minutes. Live sunfish for bait, and those live sunfish will tend to jerk the rod around a little bit once in a while, or get them jumpy, as Ivan said. I'm the guy that dinged your car on the way out from fishing last week. I don't remember that. Where was that at? But if you dinged my car, I think I would have known it. King Fox fishing for flathead catfish. Rex Road Cole, are you from around here? There's the middle rod taking a little movement. My car's brand new, I better not be dinging it. Chevy 5-speed, hey. Got some new people coming in today. What's going on, man? I'm the person that said my dad works at... Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I remember you now, Matthew. Okay, thank you. See, that's all it takes is a little bit of previous conversation, and I do remember you. King Fox, what are you asking there? PB what? PB what? PB flathead catfish is 31 pound, 5 ounces. Although one of the guys that fishes here all the time got a 38 pounder yesterday. Right here, right about this time. And I've got a couple nice ones right here the last couple weeks. So we should get something going on here in a couple minutes. I got sunfish on there for bait. Live sunfish. Flatheads tend to like that. This was white and light green crank to catch it. I just use a white and light green crank to catch a little larger. Okay. Bass. This time of year around here, I don't know about where you're at, but this time around here, a red or orange crankbait does really well for bass. Yeah, Ivan, that's too bad. I hate it when they wreck a spot like that, but they're probably making it, hopefully they're making something better for the future. You just got to find another spot. Matthew, okay, you have a good day. Thanks for checking in. Appreciate you ringing my bell. Actually working on a fish ladder. Oh yeah. We got a fish ladder downstream here, but it's I don't even know if it's being used. You never see anybody maintaining anything around it. And someday I'll have to take a walk down there and look at it. But they put it in years ago, and that's probably how the flathead catfish got up into this area, because down below here about a mile is the dam, and they put the fish ladder in there, so I would imagine that's how the flathead got up in this area. Eight off 666. If you see the rods jump a little bit, it's just the live sunfish yanking on it. Samuel, you caught a little largemouth, all right. First rod jumping around a little bit. That's in the honey hole. I think that's going to be the one to get the hit today. Let's see. DNR, they don't ever bother me. I like to see them come around. So many people think it's like a bad thing, but I like it when the Fish Commission comes around, doing their job, I wish they'd come around more, because there's so many people that break the rules and fish without a license and all that shit. So they don't ever bother me. If they bother you, then you're probably doing something wrong. Cow moo, boy, I'm seeing a lot of people I haven't seen before. Cow moo, how many fish have I? None yet so far. Only had the bait in the water maybe 15, 20 minutes. Yeah, I got a snapping turtle here too one day. That's on one of my videos. I think my video is called "That Ain't No Flathead," and if you go back, it's probably a year or two back. See a big snapping turtle. So anyway, good morning, folks. Like I said, I see a lot of people coming in here that I haven't seen before or don't remember. But appreciate all the new folks popping in to see what's going on. Sometimes I catch them, sometimes I don't. That's the way fishing is. We just gotta hang out and enjoy the day. Cow moo, thank you. There's quite a few people that go live right in this area. I'm one of them. We have to get him out of my pond. Cow moo, sometimes we get a lot of fish, sometimes I don't. You just never know what's going to happen. If I get a flathead this morning, that's what I'm hoping for. And it is right about this time is when we have a tendency to get one around here. Of course, nighttime is probably the best, but I've been getting mine right about this time every day, or every day that I'm fishing. And one guy was here yesterday and got a really big one, 38-pounder. Matter of fact, who wants to see the 38-pounder? You guys, let me show you the one the guy got yesterday. Look at this. This is Scooter. You could follow him on YouTube as well. But he was right here yesterday. Got that one. That's a 38-pound flathead catfish. Now all I got to do is figure out how to get back to the live. Yeah, boy, here we go. Hang on, folks. Done. No, that ain't it. Hang on, I'm gonna figure this out yet. Sometimes, here we go. Sometimes I forget how to work this thing. That's a nice fish. There's bigger ones in here. There's up to 40 and 50 pounds. Oh, Sean, you saw it, huh? 38. Yeah, you just about hit it on the head there. I wasn't watching it live. I was watching it for a little while, and then I had to get ready to go myself. And right after that is when he caught it. So it was right about this time in the morning. And this is when I've had my luck too, right about this time. That's a big one though, regardless, but there are bigger ones. But that was Scooter. He caught that on cutbait trout. Flatheads, they don't really have teeth. No, you can put your hand right in their mouth. There's no problem. E.T., I haven't seen you before either. Wow, I got a lot of new folks coming in. Hey, if you like what you see, hit the like button. If you want to see more, hit the subscribe button so you don't miss anything else that I might do. Because I do try to go live 2 or 3 times a week. Come on, fish. Let's get something going here for these people. Now you can put your hand right in their mouth. Matter of fact, most people will lift them up that way. they have like a real, like a sandpaper uh, mouth. They don't have the teeth. They just have a big old mouth that they just grab the bait and swallow it. They don't need teeth. I thought that too the first time I caught one, but I had been watching other people catch them and they're picking them up like that. But I always wear a glove anyway because I don't want to get my skin on my hands scraped up. But if I'm lucky enough to get one this morning, I'll kind of show you. Got here about probably 15 minutes later than I usually get here. But the bite has been right around now, between now and 7 o'clock. Sean, what time was that Scooter got that? I think it was 6:30, 7 o'clock, wasn't it? And that's about the same time that I had been catching mine the last couple of weeks. I'll be doing a night fish one of these days here. I'm trying to talk one of my grandsons into coming with me. I don't like to fish alone at night. Right about now, yeah, I figured so. This is about the time that I've had my luck too. 6 o'clock, 6:30. I don't know what it is about it, but that's the way it works. The last couple I got was last couple of weeks was right about this time. I think they go on a little bit of a feeding binge right before they retire for the day. Better get my GoPro ready so I'm ready for the action. Come on, fish. I thought Scooter'd be back down here today with the luck he had yesterday. He might be taking his boat out later. A little chill in the air this morning, but not too bad. No wind yet. I gotta get some. I gotta get some trout. Everybody's catching them on cut trout. That's what Scooter uses. Must be something about the oily fish that they like. Sure, brother. Yeah, it's a early spring day. Of course, a little chilly, but it's pretty nice. E.T., where are you from? I like when people come in that I haven't seen before. I like to know where they're from. Not that I'll remember it, but it's still neat. How you been? Sure, brother. I've been fine. Hope you can say the same. Just had to get out here this morning and give it a try. Any minute now. Any minute now we're gonna get something's gonna happen. Don't go away. Got long underwear on, I got a couple jackets on, I got gloves on. It's just one of those chilly mornings. Fog on the water. And like I said before, that means the water's warmer than the air. I think the air temperature is right around, somewhere right around the high 40s, low 50s. Fixed up your rod so you're fishing tomorrow, all right. After work, yep. What was wrong with your rod? Or are you just getting it kind of ready? Cow moo. Fishy luck. Oh, all right, thanks for the fishy luck. Maybe that'll work. I hope it works. The top eye came off. Oh yeah, I hate when that happens. Sounds like you need more than one rod. You always got to have a spare in case something happens. Well, the eagle just flew by. I knew you couldn't see it, but I usually see him every morning. If you're here early enough and watching, he'll fly by every morning. Come on, fish. Yeah, I have an 8-foot and a 7-foot. 10-foot. What are you? They're pretty heavy duty rods. What are you fishing for there, Chur? And I forget where you're at too. So where are you at? Where are you at? What state or country or whatever? Come on, fish. Let's get a bite here. King has returned. Hey, farmer. Yeah, I returned to my yesterday was a disaster. Wading in that lake. The internet connection was terrible. I had to stop and go a couple times, and finally I just gave up. Come back to where I'm comfortable. Back on the river. Good to see you there, farmer. Farmer, I don't know if you were watching Scooter yesterday, but he got a really big one here. If you weren't watching him, I got a picture of it if you want to see it. This was 38 pounds and a couple ounces. He got it right about this time here yesterday. But I can show you his picture. Scooter's a legend. Yeah, he's a legend in his own mind. Now he knows what he's doing. He's got cut trout that he's using. Farmer, wait a minute. I'll put up a picture of the one he caught yesterday. Watch this. Holy mackerel! This is a monster. Look at that. That's a nice one. He had a heck of a time getting it on in the net. And I gotta remember how to there, like that. Yeah, that's a good one. I think that's his PB now. Yeah, sure. It was. I think he said it was 43 inches, 43 or 44. Come on, fish! Don't let me down this morning. Sure, brother. I don't know about eating them. I wouldn't eat them that big anyway, but I don't think anybody eats the fish out of this well. There's probably somebody that does, but not very many people eat fish out of this river. And the big fish like that probably wouldn't be the best one to eat anyway. Pretty much catch and release. I know he released that one. I release all mine. Most of us don't fish for food around here. We just fish for the hell of it. Get away from our wives and stuff like that, you know. Although he fishes, Scooter's wife is always with him, so. Yeah, mercury poison and PCBs and all that stuff. They all worry about it. All you got to do, I mean, the Pennsylvania Fish Commission puts out a list of fish that you can eat, and it tells you how much of it you shouldn't eat, you know, and if you should eat it at all and stuff like that. But if you don't make a steady diet of it, I don't think there's any problem. As you can't get away from it no matter where you fish. Lakes, rivers, streams, ponds, it don't matter. It's all got its own problems. Come on, fish, take it. And I don't want to do skunk today. I want to fish. Come on, fish. No, it's just the live bait jerking it around a little bit there, sure. Once in a while you will see the rods bouncing a little bit like that, and that's the live sunfish. If we get a fish to take it, it'll bend the rod a little bit and the line will start, the reel will start turning. Love bait, yeah. I know you mean live bait. Yeah, I see it all the time. People type in stuff and it comes up goofy, but you can usually figure out what they're trying to say. Had my first camping trip this year, past weekend. Oh, wow, all right. I mean, I've been camping for a long time. Denny Blazer, good morning. Good to see you come in. You're not missing anything yet, so however, it is the witching hour. I am expecting a takedown any minute now. Any minute. Let's see, I don't even think I got to pronounce that. Onar, however you say that. Good morning, thanks for coming in. So do those giant cats? Oh yeah, sure. They enjoy live bait, some cut baits. You can catch them on anything, but live sunfish is a preferred bait. Next to that would be like Scooter does. He uses cut trout, and that works really good. Although I don't have any trout, someday I got to go catch a few. Ivan, I get my sunfish in a canal that's not too far from here. Old canal, full of sunfish. Usually get them the day before, and then I carry them here in a bucket and with a aerator. Sure, we don't have sturgeon in this river. Nope. This is Pennsylvania. Not too many sturgeons around here. Southeast Pennsylvania, Schuylkill River. This river is full of flathead catfish, channel catfish, carp, largemouth bass. There's some muskies, variety of sunfish. What did I miss? Downstream farther, you might get into some walleyes or stripers. Blue cats might be down more toward Philadelphia. There's a good variety of fish here. Whatever you want to fish for, you can usually have them. But up in this area, it's mainly catfish and carp. You don't have muskies there. I've caught quite a few of them. Oh, I'll show you my big one. Just let me brag a little bit if I can find it here. Hang on. Looking for my big muskie. Hang on, we'll find him here. Yeah, I don't have a picture of it. Son of a gun. Thought it did. I'll have to get that on. Nope, don't have a picture of my muskie. Oh well. Ivan, I don't know if they got many muskies up in Maine. I guess they do, but I know they got pike and pickerel up that way. I don't know if they got muskies. If I was after muskies, I'd fished quite a bit, not recently, but quite a bit years past in Lake St. Clair in Michigan. That's full of muskies. That's a good place to go. I would go there rather than Maine, but there's got to be some up there, Ivan. Usually up in Maine, you hear people, talking about the trout fishing, lake trout and that kind of stuff. You don't hear too much about muskies. Oh, you're in New Hampshire, yeah. Yeah, it's close enough. They probably got them in Lake Champlain, too. I know there's walleye and bass in there. I guess there's muskies. That's in Vermont. Sure, on my rods I have 50-pound Power Pro braid. That's so I can pull these big fish in without the line breaking. Ivan, I'll try to remember that you're in New Hampshire. It's really hard to remember where everybody is all the time, but I try. Yeah, that's a trip I plan on soon. Monster Carp, good morning to you. Thank you for coming in to check things out. Not much happening here. We're just chatting and watching three rods sit idle. Yeah, I usually fish with braid when I'm using topwater lures or fishing like this for catfish, carp, and stuff like that. If I'm fishing for bass, then I'll go back to the monofilament. Yeah, monster, it's a nice view here. Look at this. The sun hitting the bridge up here is really nice. And there's the old train whistle up above the bridge there, about another half a mile is a train trestle that the train goes across. Come on, fish, don't leave me fishless here. Don't skunk me today. You're in Derbyshire, England. Wow, monster, thanks for coming in. What time is it in your part of the world? America is where it's at. I'm sure that could be argued a bit, but okay. 11:34 a.m. Okay. So we got 6:34 a.m. here I'm in southeast Pennsylvania. On the mighty Schuylkill River. 10:34 there. We need some action here, don't we, guys? We need one of them poles to bend a little bit. Taking a day off tomorrow. I'm not fishing tomorrow. I need some. I need some rest. Supposed to get a little rain this week, so maybe that'll help things. Yeah, you think the birds are loud where you're at? You want to be here. They're always yelling around here. Damn geese, they poop all over everything, and you got to watch where you walk. Poles and rods, yeah. How about that? I'll go either way. Sometimes I'll refer to them as my rods, but my poles and whatever. There's the middle rod. There's the middle rod bouncing around. There's the end rod bouncing around. Let's see if that first pole that bounces around. See, you can go either way. Mrs. Scooter, hey, I've been telling everybody about the big one Scooter got yesterday. I showed him a picture and stuff. That was a monster of a fish, and you guys had a hell of a time getting them in the net. But I pulled a couple good pictures off the live. I got them here showing people. Come on, fish. I'm not having any luck here, Mrs. Scooter. You caught them. You guys caught them all. I need to get some trout, don't I? I don't know where to go catch them. I don't do too much trout fishing, so I don't know where the heck to go to catch them. Maybe up a Green Lane. I don't know. Where do you guys get your trout? And can I have some? Oh my. Got in here a little late this morning. The guy opened up 15 minutes late or so, but I don't think that made a difference. But I did expect to get something around 6 or quarter after. That's when they usually bite. Did you call a car engine an engine or a motor? There you go. Let me think about that. I would think most of the time we refer to that as a engine. But again, that's it could go either way. But I think if I'm talking about a car, I'll say, what engine do you got in it? Now, if I'm talking about a classic muscle car, then I might refer to it as a motor. This kind of depends that way too. The 11 pounder, 630. Oh, okay. Ah, you're giving me some hope because it's 638. That big one came a little bit earlier though, didn't it? That was around 6 or so. But I went back and watched the clip that he put on last night and pulled a couple good pictures from it. At this point, I'll take anything. But all I got is live sunfish. I would love to have a trout. I gotta go figure out how to get a couple of them. Oh, he caught the big one around 8 o'clock? Oh, I thought he caught that earlier. All the years, I've had good luck here right around 8 o'clock. So you never know. I've had good luck right as it gets light and right around 8 o'clock. And of course, I've caught some in the middle of the day in the bright sunshine too, so you never know. You never know. They were done by 9:30. That makes sense. That's pretty typical of this place. Rangeley, good morning. Good morning from Maine. First rod bouncing pretty good. That's getting my attention. The first pole was bouncing pretty good. The pole, the rod, whatever it is, whatever you prefer, it's bouncing. We're going to Lancaster County to check. What's that? 19-inch native brookie. Whoa, that's a good one. There's the middle rod moving around pretty good. Yeah, Ivan, that's what I'm thinking. When they start moving around like that, it might be because there's a big old flathead looking at them. To check out a flea market out to sell out possibly next Tuesday. Ah, okay. No, wait, where'd you say that is? Lancaster. That's a long way to go for a flea market, but I guess if you got a product that's selling, it probably might be good to test new orders, so to speak. $47 up your way in Maine, huh? I didn't take it here today yet. I'll do that. Let's see, G-Man coming in. How's it going? Good morning to you. I'm seeing a lot of new folks showing up on the live today. I appreciate everybody coming in and checking things out. I'm fishing for flathead catfish on the mighty Schuylkill River in southeast Pennsylvania. There's your geography lesson for today. Water. Did you take the temperature? I'm going to throw my thermometer in. Somebody can remind me to check it in about 10 minutes. I'm going to put it in the water and again, somebody remind me to check it in about 10 minutes. Because if somebody doesn't remind me, I'll forget it and leave it there. The water temperature is one thing that I always watch when I'm fishing. No matter what I'm fishing for, I want to know what the water temperature is because that's going to tell you quite a bit, especially if you can tell whether or not it's been on the rise or been on the fall. I don't mind the water temperature falling a degree or two, but when it falls 5, 6, 7 degrees because of a cold snap, I don't like that. I like it just a steady rise every day, just a good degree or two warmer. Hey Google, set timer for 10 minutes. Yeah, do that. Wouldn't be the first time I left my thermometer in the water because nobody reminded me. I've left my net here because I put that down out of sight, down near the water. That's what getting old does to you. You just forget a bunch of stuff. Look at these geese here. I think a lot of people come here, especially on weekends, and they feed the geese, and therefore the geese get used to thinking that when they see people, they're going to get food. That catfish are getting active around me. Chicken gizzards. Once the water is down a bit, I'm going to try to slam some. Okay. Any minute now, folks, we're going to get something. Do they have walnuts? Yeah, we got walnuts. There's walnut trees all over the place. That's a strange. Why do you ask that question? That's kind of strange. It's okay that you did, but it's just, I kind of wonder. We got a lot of nuts around here. There's that end rod moving a bit. Shaking it up. Oh, you're eating walnuts, okay. Walnuts are good for you. Everyone YouTube was messing up. Mrs. Scooter, I don't get that. What are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? I know it's his new PB. $38. I got a picture of that one if anybody wants to see it. For anybody that didn't see it before when I put it up. The Scooter got yesterday right here in the same spot. 38.27, yeah. Nobody wants to see the picture? Okay. 310, Man Ruth. Grand Rising. I guess that means good morning. I don't know. Good morning to you. What's my PB? 31 pound 5 ounces, I think. I gotta look on my record. Yeah, 31.5. Got that last year out of I was with with another guy that had a boat, and we went upstream, fished all night, and got 3 nice ones that night. And one of them was the 31.5. Yeah, Mrs. Scooter, I did see that part of the video. I did go back and look at that. You guys were having a heck of a time getting that fish in the net. And I think he said he even, I don't know if he fell in all the way, but he definitely got his leg wet. That would have been really funny to have both of you fall in and get that on video. Would have been funny for everybody but you. No, you will glow. Schuylkill Punch. Oh boy, here we go. They're gonna fight now. There was one goose that was flying over, and they were yakking at him, I guess. George Hen, good morning. Not much happening here, George, but we're trying. Pretty chilly this morning. Mrs. Scooter, I noticed on the video, and I've noticed it before. I like the way when he's telling you what to do or wants you to do something, he's always saying, "Sweetheart, sweetheart, do this. Sweetheart, do that." It's kind of funny, but it's kind of neat. Raining and windy on the other side of the state. Good. Yeah, I looked at the radar, George, and I saw that that front coming through in your area. So I was hoping it didn't get here. That was a pretty nasty front when it came through Indiana and Ohio. Timothy Hughes from California. Yes, from California. Good morning. A little early there for you, but let's see if I'm correct. It's probably 3:50 in the morning. Nah, I don't think I want to get on the boat, but thanks anyway. I'm too restricted when I'm on the boat. Can't move around enough. I spent that one night with Ed Evans on his boat, and although it was fun, it was just, I felt like I was restricted. Steve is next and everyone else is game. I hope you can get Steve. I haven't heard from Steve for a while. I hope he's doing okay. I know he had a few issues there he's trying to take care of. Dustin Rhodes, good morning. We are fishless so far. Waiting for something to happen here. Yeah, 3:51. That makes sense because it's 6:51 here, so. Daisy and cloudy. Just learned you right now. Well, okay, Daisy and cloudy, good morning. Thanks for coming in. I am seeing a lot of new people jump in here this morning, people that I haven't seen before. It's nice out here, Dustin, but it's a little chilly. I'm sitting in the shade, of course. I don't have any sun here, so it's a little chilly. Woo. Bruce, the fishing is great. The catching, not so much. Haven't had a run this morning yet. Bruce, did you see Scooter's fish from yesterday morning? His big flathead? Daisy and Cloudy, I do love old, you love old people. Oh God, I like seeing them as a good. Well, here I am. I'm an old people. I'm a boomer. You gotta, you gotta put up with my ways. But thanks for coming in. I'm glad you like old people. You can learn a lot from old people if you ask them enough questions. Yeah, Bruce, that was a real interesting catch and getting in the net and everything else, wasn't it? Dustin Rhodes, good, good morning to you. Hope you have a good day at work. If you gotta do it, you gotta do it. Hope to see you next time. Any minute now, we're gonna get a takedown. Mrs. Scooter, where can I go to get some trout? Where can I catch some trout? I'm not familiar with trout fishing much, but I gotta get some trout because you guys are nailing them on it. Been where you're going to. Remember our saying, I've been where you're going. Tell Ashley younger folks all the time. Nah, some reason, Tim, that don't make much sense to me. No, you're not I'm not a bummer, I'm a boomer. A baby boomer. You know the baby boomers, we were born back in the 40s and 50s. I'm a baby boomer. Yeah, not a bummer. The baby boomers still rule, but we'll all be gone eventually. Give it another 20 years and won't be many of us around. If Scott email you, you may know where he's getting up around 8. We're hitting the new flea market. Yeah, I remember you saying you're going to Lancaster today. Hope you find something good there. There's that first rod taking a good bounce. Come on, do something. I got that first rod in the honey hole. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate that. We have fun here. We have pretty good chats here. Once in a while, I'll even catch a fish. There's the end rod bouncing like crazy. Something's going to happen here. Any minute now. I got to get my, it's been at least 10 minutes. I got to get the thermometer out of the water. The only place I know to catch trout is over at Green Lane. I guess that's probably my best bet. I'm just not too familiar with catching them. Let's see, Len, you're my grandfather figure now, and you can do nothing else. That's fantastic, Daisy. I have 4 grandkids, so now I got 5. 54 to 64. Don't know what that is, Tim, but the boomers are, I think, like 40, 45 and up into the 50s someplace. I forget exactly, or maybe even 60s. Right after World War II, when all the men came home from the war, they started making babies, and that's the baby boomer generation. Okay, Daisy, fire away. I'm ready for a good question. This ought to be fun. Were you in any wars? I was in Vietnam. We won't get into that too much, but yeah, I had some time in Vietnam. Where are you from, Daisy? Tell me. I'm in southeast Pennsylvania, Schuylkill River here. Come on, take it. I'm also in, oh, you're in Pennsylvania. Whereabouts? What city are you near? I'm pretty familiar with Pennsylvania. I mean, this is southeast Pennsylvania, and we're about 20 miles upstream from Philadelphia. Lancaster, there you go. That's pretty close. Mrs. Scooter and Mr. Scooter are heading out that way to check a flea market out today. Lancaster's nice out that way. Nice country out there. Okay, I'm going to run down and get my thermometer out of the water and see what temperature it is. Hang on, folks. Be right back. I don't know if y'all can see this, but the water temperature is 65, which ain't too bad. Not too bad. A couple weeks ago, I hit it when we had a warm spell, and it got up to 70. Then it went back down. Yeah, sure. I did. I don't know what made me remember it, but I did. You're my grandmother figure. Uh-oh, Mrs. Scooter's a grandmother. Congratulations on being a grandmother. Come on, fish, what the heck are you doing here? My alarm telling me to take my old man pills. Man, wish we'd have a little action here for you folks. It's so nice to have everybody in here, and it'd be nice to catch a fish for you. Yakking with them dogs is in the house. Good morning there, buddy. We're not catching a darn thing here, but we're having as usual, we're having a pretty good chat, but we're not catching nothing. Didn't get the big bite this morning at the witching hour. $15's not bad. Sometimes we get a lot more. Colton Kingdom, good morning to you. Thanks for coming in. Jamiko, hello to you. Thank you for coming in. Just chilling, watching. Hauling the fish. Yeah. Yeah, I've been hauling them in, boy. It's been one of them mornings. All I'm doing is watching the bait jiggle the rods. That's all I'm doing. Colton, you just got here. Where you going, man? Some people come in for 2 seconds. Some people stay for the whole 2 or 3 hours. Uh, but everybody's welcome. I appreciate everybody coming in, no matter how long you stay. You're welcome as long as you maintain some well, normal. As long as you're normal. Sense of humor helps. That always helps. Let's see, weather looks good there. Yeah, it's not bad here. Where are you at, Yakin? Because I forget. I'm sure you've told me before. Uh-oh, Grandpa, I'm still having a good time. Last stream made me mad because nowadays people do clickbait. Yeah, clickbait's all over the place. You pick and choose. This is a good channel usually. We have a little fun here on the chat, and like I said, once in a while I do catch some fish. Okay, North Carolina. They're having some bad weather out to the west of here too. They had a front coming through. I don't think it's going to make it in here today. It's going to peter out by the time it gets here. But out near Pittsburgh and stuff, they're having some weather. And there's a chill in the air here. It's going to be a while till the sun gets to me. Yeah, it probably is extending down that far. I didn't look at I looked at the radar, but I didn't notice it being down North Carolina way. And you're in, let's see. Yeah, Daisy, I'm not giving up yet. North Carolina. Did you say you were somewhere near Bristol? I think I might have asked you that before. I think I told you I got some relatives up in the boondocks up in Bristol. Distant relatives, but still relatives. I should have brought my heavier jacket today. Actually, I'm supposed to be at school. So, 5:30, I'm not taking classes, but I'm still going to do homework. I stay here for long until the live stream will end whenever. I don't have a schedule to go live. I try to do it like at least 2 times a week. Sometimes I'll fish for 2 hours, sometimes 3 or 4. Usually I stick around here till about 9 o'clock. 35 minutes west of Charlotte. Okay. I spent some time down there in Camp Lejeune in Jacksonville. Quite a few years down there. You do virtual school. Lucky you. Sure, brother. Good luck, Glenn. We'd love to stay and watch, but I have to hit the hey, catch the time. Okay, sure. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging out for a while. You're always welcome. Hope to see you next time. As soon as you leave, we're going to catch a fish. You know that. That's the way it works. A gold coin. Thank you very much. Scooter. Heck of a fish you got there. Yes. See, I was a military brat and I lived off the island. Oh, Emerald Isle. That's a nice place, isn't it? You lived off Emerald. I stayed in a place in Emerald Island the day they walked on the moon. Like back in '69, I was on vacation there. A lucky coin, I hope so. Scooter, good morning. I'm telling everybody about that big fish you caught and showing them pictures. I got pictures of it. Dave's Tiny Kitchen, good morning from the UK. Good morning. Thanks for popping in here, checking things out. We're having a good chat. We're just not catching many fish. Yeah, I pulled a couple of good pictures uh, off your short there to show them the fish. That was a heck of a monster. You guys had a hard time getting him in the net and stuff. Good job on that one. I need to get some trout. I want to know where to get some trout. Because obviously that's the thing to be using. The fishes are sleeping. I hope they're not sleeping. Yakking with them dogs. You want to see a picture of his fish? I can show you a picture real quick. Creek Seeker. Good morning to you. Let me know if you want to see a picture of Scooter's big fish from yesterday. I'll be more than happy to show you. I can put it right up here on the live. There you go. Okay, here it comes. Get ready. Get ready to see Scooter's big fish. There it is. Look at that monster. Big fish too, huh? Look at this one. That, folks, is a heck of a catfish, and that came right off this same exact spot yesterday morning. Big fish, huh? Bit of a circus getting them in, but he got them. That's Larry. Yeah, that's probably Larry. You're right. The trout, Daisy, is just a freshwater fish around here that a lot of people fish for, and apparently it's good bait for catfish. I'm not too familiar with catching them. I've never gotten into that. You can look it up on Google to find out more about trout. I gotta have some coffee. I'm getting chilled here. Getting the chill. Gonna have to walk around a little bit. It's hard when you get a chill. It's hard to shake it off. You know, I did not bring my big coat today. I'm not going anywhere. Might walk around a little bit to warm up, but I ain't going nowhere. Come on, fish. Don't want no skunk today. Don't want none of this today. Don't want no skunking. The nature noises, yeah, we have nature noises here, and we got train whistles, and pretty soon they'll start the lawnmowers up. Creek chubs and suckers, yeah. I know, I've heard Scooter, I've heard you all talk about them too. I guess I'm just too lazy to go hunt them down. Go in some of these small streams and get some little worms and get some, but I'm kind of stuck on this sunfish thing. Just too lazy to go get them. The middle pole's moving a little bit. Middle rod is moving a little bit. The creek chubs and suckers, are you using them live or are you cut baiting them too? I'm so out of touch with where to get suckers and stuff like that. I just haven't been doing that much diversified fishing for years. Live and dead. All right, you guys maintain the chat here. I got to take a little bit of a walk to warm up. So I'll be back in a minute. Just watch the rods, watch the poles. If one of them goes down, grab it for me. I need to start bringing that heater. Put in front of me here. All right, I'm back. Let's see what's going on. What did I miss? Hit that like button. Yeah. Drop a comment. Thanks, Scooter. You don't want any commercials. That's going to be a tough one, Daisy. There's commercials all over everything. And I'm sure my channel has the commercials popping up too once in a while. Can't get away from them. No frills, no mercy. Good morning. Nice spring morning here. A little chilly, Fishing's good, catching's not so good. But you know, that's the way it goes sometimes, especially in my world. I'm sitting here shivering. I wish the sun would get up and get on me. Scooter set a commercial. Blah, 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 blah. Patience is a virtue, yeah. Oh, I got patience. I could sit here all day and look at the scenery and listen to everything going on. A gold coin, thank you. Wish I could spend that. Whoa, no frills. Holy mackerel for bait. Yep, okay. You know what? I was just thinking yesterday I need to order some more wax worms because I use them for bait when I catch sunfish. So thank you. That will go to a good cause. Thank you very much. Lucky coin, a 50 chance out of 100. Okay. Yes, I will go home and order some more wax worms today. The ones I bought back in February. They're still kicking, but won't be long before they're gone. No, I don't go to Amazon. I go to Best Bait in Ohio. I order them online. I get 250 waxworms, beautiful, big, fat, juicy waxworms for like, I think they're like $19. But I've been getting them from them for quite a few years. Best Bait. I wish I could gift you money, but Daisy, no problem there. I never ask for that. If it happens, it happens. You are welcome either way. I never ask for that, but I appreciate it when people do. That's not what this is all about. But it's nice. It's nice that people help me out once in a while. Never ask for it. Never expect it. It's always a good surprise. Survival Empire, Rational Reviews. Wow, that's a long name. Good morning to you. Thanks for popping in here. Not growing grass. Look out! Holy mackerel! They're flying right over me. Yeah, you don't want to cut the grass when it's wet. I could actually say this could be one of. Look at that, Grandpa jumped. Yeah, the geese flew right over the dock here because the guy in the little one of the park people in his little cart came running by and spooked them. Whisker Bent, Riverbound. Good morning, good morning. Grab Scooter's labor beam. Ivan, nope, not a darn thing. Nothing, nothing except for the geese yelling and stuff like that. And I did check my thermometer. It's water 65. Oh, the laser thing. Oh yeah, he's got that green laser. He told me about that. I just got to get one of them. He said that gets rid of them pretty quick. That's amazing. I'm gonna steal your dog and borrow it. What the hell are you talking about, Daisy? In all capital letters. I don't know what the heck you're talking about there. That went clear over my head. Oh my God. You say random stuff? Okay. Don't get too random. Child mode, yeah. All right, I'm going to ask the big question, Daisy. How old are you? In the 11th grade, okay. Almost a senior. Good enough, thank you. I appreciate it when people answer my questions with the truth. Guess I can put my light away, huh? This is a nice light. It lights up the whole area pretty good. When it is dark out and I fish at night, sometimes this light really does a good job. Talk about advertising commercials. It's a Husky light. Got it at Home Depot. But it really lights up the whole area. Let's see, Subi, good morning. I think you said 11th grade. Oh, you're 11 years old. You're in the 5th grade. Okay, now I got that. Now I got that right. Thank you, Daisy, for clearing that up. And as long as you maintain, you're very welcome on this channel. Just don't get too goofy on us, okay? And so far, I don't think you will. But you're very welcome to hang out with us. Subi, good morning. You haven't missed a thing. It's been a really nice morning here, but the fish are not cooperating. And I do run into that once in a while. And it's a bit chilly. See, I'm in a spot where the sun comes up to the back of me, but it doesn't really get on this dock till 9 or 10 o'clock. Blocked out by a lot of trees and stuff. I way overslept. Uh-oh. I don't mind oversleeping if I don't got nothing to do. I always set my alarm, but you know what? I very rarely do I need it. I usually wake up. Somehow I have an internal alarm clock that wakes me up whenever I want to get up. Very rarely does the alarm ever go off. Like this morning, I wanted to get up at 4:30. Set my alarm for 4:30. Woke up at, I'd say 10 after 4. Tossed and turned a little bit and then got up and turned the clock off. Subi, did you see Scooter's big flathead from yesterday? You were probably on his live, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, Ivan, same thing. That's what I'm talking about. Been that way since I was a little kid. Maybe being in the service helps a little bit too. You missed it, Subi. I'm going to show you his. I'm going to show you his big fish from yesterday. Look at this thing. Look at that. That's Scooter's big fish from yesterday, right here. 38 pounds, something ounces. I don't know. Nice big fish. A real beauty. Scooter penguins win again. The penguins, bleh. We're headed to Roots Flea Market. Never heard of that one. I'll have to look that one up. Strange that they had the flea market during the week. I would think that's a weekend thing, but who knows? Come on, fish. There's the end rod bouncing a little bit. See that? See that end pole bouncing there, Ivan? All right, that is my pet fish, Larry Jr. Did he get released into the water last time? Yeah, that was Larry. He grew quite a bit. You fell, yeah, I know you fell in. I didn't know if you fell in all the way or just the leg. But it's nasty down there with all them big rocks. You can lose your footing pretty easy. Yeah, it's just strange to have a flea market in the middle of the week. Or, basically. Usually they're weekend things. I ate it the other I ate it the other day stepping down to the water to thaw my bait. Okay, Ivan. I think I got the gist of that. Come on, fish. These people want to see a big flathead. Let's go here. Yeah, Monday is perky oven. Yeah, I know that. That's been like that for a long time. But most, like Jake's and all, that's a weekend thing. No, you fell. Okay. I figured that's what you were trying to say, Ivan. Wednesday is Leesport. Yep. It's always been strange to me why they have it. But I guess if everybody had their flea markets on the same weekend day, that would rob some of the people of getting some business. Anyway, I got to take a minute and hook up my charger here. All right, so you all just hold on while I get my charger hooked up. Because the phone battery is getting low, it said. They kept messing with the bait, yeah. All right, now I've got to turn you down a little bit so I can get the phone plugged in, so hang on, folks. All right, there we go. We're good to go. We're good to go. I think Larry wanted to fish. Come here to bait. Yeah, maybe so. Come on, fish. There goes that first rod, the first pole. Come on, take it. I got 3 more live sunfish in my bucket, so I'm good to go that way. Yeah, that's just the live bait kicking, Daisy. That's the live bait gets jumping around a little bit and gets the pole moving. Sometimes, though, that does mean that something's after it, so we'll see. We'll keep an eye on it. If the flathead takes it, the pole will bend a bit and the reel will start turning. Scooter, I don't have cut bait right now. All three of them got live sunfish. I'll probably take one of them and cut it up in a little while. I usually do that. And I bet you would recommend me doing that too, huh? Backtrack Hooligans, good morning, good morning, good morning. Thanks for coming in. You haven't really missed anything other than normally good chat. No luck this morning yet. I'm predicting that the first one. Okay, Daisy, I'm going to tell you one time here, we don't do any politics or religion-related chat here. And we definitely don't get into that. And we don't use any vulgar language and stuff like that. So be forewarned. Hell yeah, DK. Hello. Okay, now you know, Daisy. That's why I said I'll give you a little warning there. Nothing against it. We just don't do it. That's all. We haven't any luck on the cats up here, but the bass are biting. Backtrack, where are you at? I can't remember. I'm sure you've told me before, but I never remember. Too old to remember all that stuff. My head's too full of other things. Michigan, okay. And the bass are biting. That's good. I'm waking up. You're getting pre-spawn stuff, I guess, up there. I was out for pre-spawn yesterday on the lake and didn't do any good. Damn 616, good morning. I think around 8 a.m. to look catching. Daisy, I agree. 8 o'clock is usually a good time to expect something on this river. I think it was that first rod jumping around pretty good. That looks more like a fish. This looks promising. We'll keep an eye on that. That looked more like a fish messing with it than just the bait jumping around. Come on, fish. Yeah, that catfish was a tank there, dams. I got pictures of that here. Everybody saw it. I guess you did. To go pop wheelies. Daisy, I'll let you give one fun fact about you. I don't want to overcrowd the chat with stuff like that. 4-year learned animator. You're a 4-year learned animator. I do not know what that means. Going to be taking out my boat a lot this year. Hey, Scooter, you'll probably find him too. You definitely know what you're doing. It's just a matter of time until that 40-pounder finds you. It means that I've learned to animate for 4 years. Okay, kind of thought it was that, but I wasn't sure. What computer program are you using? Nah, Scooter, I'm not going to get on a boat again. That restricts me too much. But thanks anyway. I'm pretty content just fishing from the bank here. Damn, I'm still. I was here the other morning and got chilled and couldn't get warmed up. Now it's doing it to me again. I need to take a walk in the sun again. Woo! I thought something was happening there on that first rod, but oh, there goes the last rod jumping around like crazy. Yeah, Scooter, I have a big buddy. I didn't think I needed it, so I didn't bring it. I could sit it right here in front of me, and that would do it. Next time I come out, I will probably bring it. I got a little buddy and I got a big buddy. I got a little buddy for my one-man ice fishing hut, and I got the big buddy for when I use my bigger hut. Yeah, Subi, you're right. It seems to be that way when the sun comes up. Well, that's the coldest part of the day, because it's the part of the day when it's been dark for the longest, so it makes sense. Skeeter? Did I see Skeeter come in here? I didn't. Oh, there's Skeeter. Oh, morning there, Skeeter. Hope you're doing well. Skeeter, you must have seen Scooter's big fish from yesterday, didn't you? If not, I'll show you a picture of it. We got Mrs. Scooter, we got Scooter, and now we got Skeeter. Yeah, you get used to it, Daisy. They're all part of the gang down here. Scooters and Skeeters. Ugh. Come on, fish. I got all excited there a little while ago when that first rod started jumping around, but looks like he gave up. You're jealous because you'd love to be fishing. Flathead love. Well, get out there. That's all you can do. But good morning to you, whoever you are, wherever you're from. Where are you from, Flathead love? Oh, Skeeter, I thought you got a 200 sub account. What? This is Scooter, meaning, oh boy. Williams Lost Lodge, good morning. Hello, hello. There goes that first rod jumping again. Nothing's happened yet, but it's about to. I believe that might be on that first rod, that might be a small flathead yanking on it. John Picard from Baltimore, Maryland. Good morning. Thanks for coming in and seeing what's happening here. We're not catching many fish, but we're having a pretty good chat. Got a lot of regulars here, got a lot of new people popping in here today. Appreciate everybody coming in. And I'm sitting here shivering. Whew. Damn, it's cool. So I guess you're late for whatever you do, Subi, huh? Gene Michael Perorier, or however you say that. No, it's not a bite. It's the live bait jerking the rod. Yeah, I have hot coffee here, William. That doesn't seem to help though. I got a chill, and I got long underwear on, and I just didn't bring my big jacket, and that's the problem. What's the target fish, John? The target fish is flathead catfish today. However, we've missed the target so far. This my body set it up this morning. Skeeter, what are you doing today? You got some plans for fishing today or tonight? Stealth camp, all right. Gonna be a little chilly up that way tonight, so hope you're prepared for that. There's the middle rod. That might have something going on. That looks positive. I think we got a fish here, folks. Yes. We got something going on here. Just hang on a minute. There he goes. He's running with it. We got him. Finally, huh? Not a a big one, but it's a nice flathead. I'll get him up in a minute. Probably like a 6 or 7 pounder. All right, I gotta go net him and I'll bring him up. Got him in the net. Not a big one, so it wasn't too bad, but give me a few minutes here, I'll get him out of the net and show you. He's a pretty little one. He's a pretty nice one. See how these circle hooks work. Circle hooks right in the corner of their mouth. Hang on, we'll get him straightened up there in a minute. I'm not going to weigh this guy because he's a little guy. He's probably, might be 4 or 5 pounds, but there you go. Flathead catfish, and that's definitely a small one. But if I hold it like this, it looks like a big one. All right, he's going back in. Here we go. Kapaloosh. All right. Yeah, that makes it all worth it. Don't have to be a big one to have fun. That also warmed me up a little bit. I think what I'll do now, I'll put some cut bait on. I hope you all saw that. I'm gonna be, let's see who's come in here. Blah 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 blah. All right, I gotta take a minute and rebait. This is what I'm using for bait. Just the sunfish. This is a really small one. I'm going to cut him up for cut bait. We'll get him back out. And there's cut bait. Ooh. Well, that warmed me up a little bit. Click on my name on top right corner, 3 dots. It shows what? And what you all talking about? I think I did it. Yeah, Daisy, don't worry about it. Nobody's going to do anything to you as long as you maintain. Whoa, what's that one? Hey, Scooter, thanks you. I'm just saying I need to get some more bait for my sunfish catching. That'll help. You also might might have to go for my tasty cake apple pie. Oh yeah. Let's see, what were we talking about there? All right, if I missed anybody coming in when I was dealing with that fish, hello to you anyway. Whew. Scooter should have clipped the tail of that fish. Yeah, you know what? That would have been a good idea. I was kind of thinking the same thing. There ought to be a way to I put a tag on them that says, Len caught this fish. That would have been kind of fun. Years ago, what the heck? Years ago, I did order and make some tags for fish. You could put in them the little yellow tags. And I tagged quite a bit of fish. I never had anybody call me up and tell me they caught one of them though. Put my sticker on it. Yeah, that'd be a good idea if they would stick, but I don't think they would. And actually now there's a law against putting a tag on the fish anymore. But yeah, you could clip a fin or a tail or something. All right, I'm going to walk up to the little house, little blue house up here, and do my thing, and then I'll be right back. So everybody, can you tattoo a fish? Everybody maintain, just talk amongst yourselves. Hold your questions until I get back. Or if you ask a question, there's plenty of people on here that I'm sure can answer it. So I will be right back. Okay. Time for another coffee. I'm back. Anything happening? Daisy, you're not going to be a moderator. You don't need to be. I got enough already. All right, what I missed? This saw a news story where someone carved origin to a cat. Oh, that's sick, dude. Yeah. I'm trying to get through this chat, see what I missed here. I believe the paddlefish. Ooh. Yeah, it could have been paddlefish. So if you get a fish while in the restroom, is that out? Catch. Oh boy. Not only do you have to be 18, but I have to like you. I have to see that you're actually a normal person. Yeah, Daisy, you don't want to be a moderator anyway. You don't need that. It basically does help a lot of the people that have their own YouTube channel get around, because when you click on their name, you get a an option to go to their channel. Then you can go to their channel and check it out and do that kind of stuff. But we won't get into that. The Mac Daddy, I'm gonna learn to talk in a minute. I got a small one about 10 minutes ago. Go back on the live there, you'll be able to check it out. This is a small one, but it's took the skunk off. Skeeter, one's left. I was never quite right. Oh, you're the perfect kind of right. You're the perfect kind of not right. Wait a minute. Let's go on here with this. Wait, maybe it's 6. It might have, I don't think it was 6. It might have been 4 or 5. Survival Empire, good morning. Plan on starting to live stream some catfishing this spring. You guys, hey, do it, Ivan. You'll have fun. It's fun doing it. It's fun. Ask your question, Daisy. Hey, at least I got the skunk off, huh? Small fish, but got the skunk off. A lot easier to get in the net than that big one that Scooter got yesterday. Did you bring your bank fishing with Jim? Did you bring apple pie? Ooh. Yeah, I brought my apple pie. We had just... I got a cormorant in the water here. He just took off. Surprisingly, I thought he might have been after one of my baits. 'Cause they will do that. They will they'll grab your sunfish and run. My email is still broken. Your email is still broken? What happened? How could that be broken? Ooh, look at that end rod bouncing around pretty good. I'd take another one today. Greetings from Belarus. Thank you very much for coming in, checking things out. Daisy, you got to go for now. Thanks for coming in and checking things out. Perhaps we'll see you next time, whenever that is. I'd like to get one more fish here. Every time I got this GoPro on my head, but every time I catch a fish, I forget to turn it on. I used to have it running like all the time, but when I'm live like this, it makes me forget to turn it on. All I gotta do is kick a button. Anyway, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Come on, fish. Look at that last rod bouncing around. Something's happening there. Well, that was my third flathead of the season, so I'm a little behind most of the guys. But I think I'm planning on to venture out one of these nights. Not too soon because it's still pretty cold at night. But as we get into May and the weather gets warmer, I'll do a nighttime fish. Let's see a 20. I would love to see a 20 plus this morning. That would be great. I showed you a 4-pounder. You did see that, right, Ivan? I got that one about 20 minutes ago or so. That took the chill off me for a couple minutes, but now I'm getting chilled again. Yeah, that was a nice little one. They come in all sizes. I've caught them smaller than that. They come from anywhere from 2 pounds to 50 pounds. So you never know what you're going to get. Like a box of chocolates. But the skunk is off, and I'm happy with that. You're on your second cup of coffee. I think I've had 3 cups, but my cups are pretty small, really. They're probably only 4 ounces. Water 65 degrees. I took the temperature a while ago. I'd like to see it get up in the 70s a little bit. Whoa, look at that. Oh, that's the cut bait. That was probably a turtle. That jerked on it like a turtle does. Watch that middle rod. I put the cut bait on it. That was more than likely a turtle grabbing it. Let's see who we got here. Ray Hubbard. Good morning. Overcast and windy here in Michigan. Bass bite was good. Somebody else just said the bass bite was good in Michigan too. You're probably talking about smallmouth. But good morning, Ray. Good to see you. Who else came in here? You do any mushroom harvesting? If you're talking to me, no, I do not. My son does, though. And my son and daughter-in-law, they do the mushroom thing. Texas River Cats, good morning. I got a little one this morning, 20 minutes ago or so, back on the live. Probably a 4-pounder, little flathead. But at least it got the skunk off. Any word on the morels? If I knew where they were, I wouldn't tell you anyway. That's like telling you your secret fishing spot. You don't ever tell anybody where the morels are. I know my son has a couple of patches, and he won't even tell me where the hell they are. They're like gold, man. Yeah, he's got a couple patches he visits every year. He, he won't tell anybody where they are. Magic mushrooms, John. What are you talking about? Oh, about time for apple pie. About time to break out the old apple pie. Yeah, I don't know what the I don't know what the time what time is time for mushrooms, but because I don't do it that. Scooter, you only got three. I thought you had a lot more than that. Three's good. I'll tell you what, it's going to get better as the water warms up here. They've been on that initial feeding frenzy the last few weeks from, waking up from the winter, basically. And they've been feeding pretty heavy, but it's going to get better. Get that water up and up around 70, 75 degrees, and we'll see a pretty good bite. Come on, fish, let's get another one. Yeah, that little one came around, it must have been around 8 o'clock, close to 8. Typical of the river here, an 8 o'clock bite. Survival Empire. Did you see Scooter's big fish? If not, I'll show you a picture of it. 5-pound smallmouth. That's a good smallmouth. That's a good one. What did you catch that one on, Ivan? I think I ought to check that cut bait rod because I got a good something yanked on it pretty good. The turtle could have pulled it off. Oh, let's see. Jafar Mansingh. Good morning to you. Fishing hobbyist, huh? Okay. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for checking things out. I think he said jerkbait. Oh, okay. Indonesia. I kind of figured you were over that way with that kind of name. Welcome in. We're in southeast Pennsylvania in the United States on the Schuylkill River. Thank you, Jafar, for doing that. Appreciate that. Hope you enjoy what you see. Fishing for flathead catfish. There's that end rod going like crazy. Let's see if something happens here. It'd be nice to get one more this morning. Yeah, I got to check that middle rod cut bait because I think that turtle may have yanked it right off. So let me do that. Bit. I just woke that sunfish up and he's pulling it around pretty good. Some of you folks may know my favorite snack in the morning. But for those of you that are new here, tasty cake apple pie is my daily favorite snack. And we're going to do that right now. Oh, that first rod's really moving around, man. Let's see. Randy Jones, good morning. Yeah, it's a beautiful morning. It's a little chilly. I did get a small flathead about a half hour ago. A 3 or 4 pounder. No biggie, but at least the skunk's off. Vince Jackson, good morning. I never saw you before. Got a lot of new people coming in today. I appreciate that. You got to get back to work, okay? See you later, Whiskers. So the skunk's off, but we're looking for a bigger one. But yeah, a lot of new people jumped in here today. Let the room be filled with, oh my gosh. Okay, Vince Jackson, we don't do any politics or religion here, so keep that kind of stuff for yourself. Nothing against it, we just don't do it here. So I appreciate you taking note of that. Come on, fish. No religion, no politics, no vulgar language. Lee, hello all from the Susquehanna River. I wish I could fish the Susquehanna more. I think I've said that every time you mention it. You guys got some big flatheads down there and nice smallmouth and walleyes and all that stuff. All the stuff that we don't have up here. My late granddad used to get up early morning. He never needed an alarm clock. He got up one. Oh boy. We were talking about the alarm clock thing a little while ago. I always set my alarm clock, but I always wake up 10 to 15 minutes before it's going to go off. Just an internal thing that's I've had all my life. Myrtle Beach. Hey Ed, good morning. Got a small flathead this morning, 3 or 4 pounds, maybe a half hour ago. You can go back and look at it. No big deal. But the skunk's off. Thank you, Vince. You're welcome. My dad got up at 4 o'clock. Yeah, I normally get up at 6 o'clock every morning, but whoa, look out for that. What's going on there, boy? There's something going on. Stand by. We might have something going on that first hole. The first pole and the last pole have live sunfish on. The middle rod's got cut bait. Fishing with Nash. Good morning. Thanks for coming in. I got a small flathead about 20 minutes ago or so. You can go back and look at that. This is a small one. It's a 3 or 4 pounder. Yeah, I got to remember that GoPro. Got to remember to turn it on. I just had something pull the cut bait rod down a little bit. We're going to get something going on here. First rod's jumping around. That live bait's going crazy. And something hit the middle rod, which is the cut bait. All hell's going to break loose here pretty soon. Anyway, Ed, did you see did you see Scooter's fish yesterday? His big fish? If you didn't, I'll show you a picture. Real Monster Hunter, good morning. Got a lot of new people coming in today and a lot of regulars. It's great. Randy Jones. Heck yes, what's that mean? Anthony Serrano. Good morning to you. Fishing with Steve. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're handling things okay. Got one little flathead this morning, half hour ago or so. A 3 or 4 pounder, no big deal, but skunk's off. Good to see you there, Steve. Good to see you pop in. Time for another cup of coffee. Got a little chill this morning. I can't get rid of it. Waiting for the next bite. Let's see. PA Sportsman, are you in here? I didn't see you come in. Did I miss it? PA Sportsman. All right, let's see. Pat Durkin checking in from New York. Whereabouts in New York are you, Pat? Thanks for coming in to see things. A lot of new people coming in today. It's good to see. It's good to see. And Ed, like I said, did you see Scooter's big fish from yesterday? If not, I'll show you a picture. Anthony, you probably saw it, I guess. But Scooter did get a monster yesterday. Okay, he saw it. Good enough. I just want to make sure nobody misses it, because it's a good one. It's a good one to see. Yeah, Steve, you saw it, didn't you? I got a picture of it here if anybody wants to see it. Still trying to shake this chill off that I got. The clouds are covering up the sun, so it ain't getting warm real quick. Yesterday was the best day of the week, so today it's going to be a little cloudy and cool, and then we're going to get some rain. You'd like to see the picture? Okay, William, watch this. I'll show you. This is what Scooter got yesterday. It's a 30, I think he said, 38 pounds, some ounces, something like that. Nice big one. Got it right here on my dock. Good fish, huh, Bill? William? That's a big flathead. Fishing with Nash. What? He got that big one, he'll probably tell you, but he got that big one on cut trout. And the trout has been, a lot of guys are using that. That seems to be a pretty good bait. The one I got this morning, the little one ate a sunfish, a live sunfish. Like I said, the fish is nice, but you gotta see how they work as a team. To me, it was very funny. Yeah, it was. It was quite a circus there, wasn't it? I was watching it too. I had a hell of a time getting that fish in. Comment on the Eagle video. Thank you there, Survival. Yeah, it was just a little quickie there from a few days ago. I'll check out your comment later and I'll be able to get to your channel and see what you're putting up there. I'll definitely subscribe back if it's good. You get the rods jumping around 1 minute and then they're just sitting there doing nothing. Yeah, we're going to be on here till about 9 o'clock, folks. Right now it's a little past 8:30. So we'll give it a little bit more time. How many channel members do you have? Fishing with Nash. I don't know. I'd have to go look at that again. The member count isn't real high. The subscribers are approaching the 3,000 mark. But that's not what this is really about. It happens, it happens. We just have a good time here. Survival, did you see Scooter's fish? I've been putting a picture of it up for anybody that wants to see it. Oh yeah. Come on, fish, let's get one more here. I wish that sun would come back out, but the clouds have moved in and it ain't getting much warmer. Ivan, I got the sunfish hooked right near the back of the dorsal fin, down into the body a little bit. Pretty careful not to hit their main bone structure back that way, whatever you want to call it. But they seem to do pretty good. They just keep kicking. Yeah, the middle rod's got cut bait on, and I think might have a turtle playing with that one. We'll keep an eye on it there, Ivan. Thank you for letting me know. It's this Muddy Mud Dog. Good morning from Alabama. Hope it's a little warmer down in Alabama. It's a little chilly here in Pennsylvania today. It's a nice morning, but it's a bit chilly. You put the cut bait on around here, and you do start getting harassed by the turtles. But you never know; it could be something else. Could be a monster flathead like Scooter got. Yeah, John. Ivan, do you have a YouTube channel you do some fishing on, or what's the deal? Yeah, we aren't bothered by mosquitoes yet, but it'll happen. It'll happen later on. I do, but I haven't produced in years. I'm going to get back into it. Yeah, the reason I ask, Ivan, I'm going to, wait a minute. I'm going to give you the wrench there, or the monitor status, just so you can get around to these other people's channels. I think you probably know how that works. You click on their name, and you got an option there to go to their channel and check it out. But you've been coming into mine long enough, I think you deserve it. You got it. Enjoy. Use your power wisely. And then just to let you know, I usually handle any situation that pops up. Uh, but if I'm not monitoring the channel per se, and something comes up, there's other people that handle it. But I normally like to handle it firsthand. Yeah, John, a lot of people are like, a lot of people just get the channel so they have it. No big deal. It's not for everybody. But I click on a lot of people's channels, and they got nothing there. They joined YouTube, and that's all they ever did, and that's okay. Subi, are you still here? Are you still hanging out? Yeah, John, that's, that's exactly right. Okay, no problem. I've done a lot of YouTube videos using my GoPro cameras, but mostly, most of last year and this year, it's pretty much concentrating on the live streams. But I got plenty of good videos on my channel from the GoPro. Have you? How have the ticks? Ivan, I don't know. I make it a point to stay away from walking in the fields and the tall grass and the bushes and stuff like that, because I've had ticks on me in the past, and I do all I can to avoid it. I haven't heard of anybody having a problem with them yet, but it's definitely something that I avoid. Years ago, I walked by a couple of picker bushes out near a lake, and I looked down and I had little deer ticks all over my legs. And ever since then, I've been real careful. Come on, fish. Let's have a little more fun here. What camera do you use on the Fox videos? I got a couple different trail cameras. The one I like the best is the one I use for the foxes. It's the Garda Pro, Gardepro. It's got real good video, it's got real good sound, and that's one of the reasons I like it. The sound, the audio is fantastic on it. But I have a Moultrie, I have a Bushnell, and I have the Garda Pro, and the Garda Pro is definitely my choice. Yeah, Ivan, you got to be careful with them buggers. So yeah, I do a lot of fishing videos, and I do trail cam videos. For those of you who aren't too familiar with what I'm doing here. The fox den was one of my best ones here with the little ones coming up. That was pretty neat. I'd love to go back there now and put my camera back, because the little ones are probably starting to look regular like foxes now, but I just don't want to bother them. So I'll leave them alone and enjoy what I got so far. But I don't want to go back and bother them. Got to leave the wildlife alone. Scooter, I thought you guys were heading out to Lancaster. Or well, maybe you are on the road, I don't know. Ugh. The other day when I was here, I had a beaver swim right up along the shoreline here. I've seen him before, but it's been a while, so I was glad to see him the other day. I'm going to check on that middle rod, that cut bait again. gonna put some fresh cut bait on there. Fresh cut bait. Oh yeah. All right, fresh cut bait on the middle rod. Let's see, Clint, good morning. Let's see, Ivan, you got to get ready for work. Have a good day. Thanks for hanging out, Ivan. Hope to see you next time. Clint, good morning. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate that. See how we got live sunfish on 2 rods, and the middle rod's got cut bait. For those of you just coming in, I did get a small flathead about a half hour ago or so. Maybe a little more, 45 minutes. Just a small one, 3-4 pounds at the most. But the skunk's off, so we're having a good day. Scotty Yost, Gmail. Email me when you get time. Send you a few places that love trout. Okay, Scooter, I got it now. I understand. I couldn't figure that out for a second. Come on, fish. I need another fish this morning. I'm going to step away from the chat for a minute or two. So you all just be cool. Chat amongst yourself. If I get a run, grab that rod and pull them in. All right, I'm back. Too much coffee this morning. Oh, let's see here. What did I miss? Uh, do you, sir? I don't know what that means. Clint? Oh, you got Lyme's disease. Then is your Garter Pro camera Wi-Fi version? No, it's not. It's not the Wi-Fi version. I didn't get that because that costs money. Heck with that. Samuel Kephart, you're going fishing today. Good luck to you. Thanks for coming into the channel and checking this out. I hope you have a little better luck than I have. I've only got one fish today. Scooter, you're leaving. Okay. Have a good day. Have fun. Hope that flea market pans out for you. Bald eagle flew. Yeah, I saw him too this morning. I see him almost every morning that I'm here. You just got to be looking at the right place at the right time because they don't make much noise, but I see him a lot. He went upriver, oh, I don't know, a good hour ago or so. I didn't see him come back, but he might have. And then I got the video, I just put the video up last week of the eagle I saw over on the Perkiomen Creek last week, flying around. That's one of my, let's see, is that a short? Or it's a video? I think it's a video. Yeah. That's on my channel. You can check it out if you want. I was going to shut down at 9 o'clock, but I don't think I will. I think I'll just give it a little bit more time here and see what happens. So for those of you that are going to hang out with me, that's great. I like it. I wish I could show you more action, but it is what it is. But with the cloud cover that we got now, it gives me some hope of having a chance to get another fish. And maybe this time I'll remember to turn this GoPro on. I always forget, I got it sitting right there, and when I get a fish, I always forget to turn it on. And then, of course, at the very end, when I let the fish go, then I remember that I forgot. So, that's the way it goes. You know, I used to have the GoPros running all the time. I've had one in my hat, and I set one up on the bench or somewhere else, and then I get like 2 or 3 cameras going at once, and to get different angles. It's kind of neat to do some editing that way. Sam, where are you going fishing, and what are you fishing for? Maybe he's doing some virtual fishing, I don't know. What do you think, Anthony? Since he didn't answer you, I figured I'd ask him again. Pan fisherman, good morning, thanks for coming in. I'm doing fine. Hope you're doing the same. We got not having a lot of action here. We did get one small flathead about an hour ago or so. Clifton and fishing for crappies. Where is Clifton? Is that New Jersey? That's somehow I'm making me think that's New Jersey. Hope you have some luck with crappies, 'cause we don't have too much good crappie fishing around here. Shout out from St. Louis, Missouri, and it's Alton Davis. Hello. Thanks for coming in. I've said it before today. We've got a lot of new people coming in, checking out the channel. Appreciate everybody being here. Sam from Tennessee, St. Louis, Missouri. We got a bunch of regulars, but today I see there's quite a few names popping in I've never seen before. So that's good. I like that. Welcome in, everybody. We are, I'll tell you in a second what's going on here. Dropping everything. We're in, let's see, let's just say, did catch one over there, but it was too small to keep. Anyway, I'm in southeast Pennsylvania on the Schuylkill River. We're about 20 miles or so upstream from Philadelphia. And I'm fishing for flathead catfish this morning. I did get a small one about an hour ago. 3 or 4 pounds, not very big at all. And of course, flathead catfish run anywhere from a couple pounds to 50 pounds, so you never know what you're going to get. So whether or not we catch another one today will be totally up to them. I got live sunfish on 2 rods for bait, and the middle rod's got a piece of cut bait on. That could get a channel cat as well as a flathead. Or it could get a snapping turtle. Wouldn't be the first time. Come on, fish. Let's get a little action here. So, Alton, what's happening in St. Louis, Missouri today? What are you up to? Sam, what's happening in Wayne County, Tennessee? Scooter, we have a great time just hanging out. Yeah, thanks, Scooter. Appreciate it. Yeah, we have some pretty good chats when the fish aren't biting. If the fish are biting, then it's even better, but it's all right. You folks that may not be familiar with Scooter's channel, check his channel out. He does a lot of flathead catfishing as well on the same river, and does pretty good with it. He got a real big one yesterday. But check out his channel and subscribe to that if you like that. And first rod here is starting to move around a little bit. Scooter fishing. I'll show you real quick what type of fishing he does. He caught this one yesterday. Look at that thing. That's a monster. Look at that thing. And you can tell it's right in the same spot I'm at today. Oh, let's see who we got here. Awad. I guess that's might be how you pronounce it or not. But anyway, good morning to you. Thanks for coming in. Where the heck are you from? I would bet that's from some other country other than where we're at. We're in southeast Pennsylvania on the Schuylkill River. Zyro, good morning. Ugh. It was a nice morning here until the sun went in. The clouds took care of that. But at least we don't have any wind blowing yet. Yeah, that was a picture of Scooter and his big fish he caught yesterday. Flavor Dave. 6 more likes for what? Oh, for 100. Okay. Anyone have any crazy fishing stories? My dad casted out a minnow once and seagull grabbed it. Oh yeah, that's crazy. Come on, fish. Caught a smallmouth bass on corn. You never know, huh? You never know. The best part of that fish that Scooter caught was him and Mrs. Scooter trying to get it in the net. That was quite an ordeal. You use corn ice fishing. Never heard of that one there, William. What bites on your corn? I guess it's... Hey, how you doing? How's things going for you? How's things going? I got one small one a while ago. Little flathead.
I asked you this before or not. I saw this on the internet. The guy was suggesting ivory soap as bait. You ever heard of that?
No, but I've heard of a lot of stuff, but I don't see how ivory soap is going to work.
I'm trying to figure out how you hook it.
Yeah, and it floats anyway, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
you'd have to throw some weight on there.
No, I haven't heard that one yet. That's a new one.
I said it would be handy if I could chuck a bar of soap in the glove compartment. I'm ready to go at a moment's notice.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, everybody has some secret bait. That's a good one.
Well, that's like down the seashore. I said there's no point in going down there and asking questions of those guys who are surf casting, because most of them don't know nothing. They're just trying to get away from the wife and kids for a while.
There you go. Yeah, that's the main thing.
All right. Well, good luck to you.
All right, take it easy. Talking with one of the guys here that work on the park. No, that wasn't Don. Just one of the guys that work on he's picking up trash that people leave all around. I'll have to remember that for ice fishing for corn. I'll have to remember that next year if we get any ice. Now I haven't seen Don today. He usually I'm going to learn to talk. Don usually stops down here, so I'm surprised we didn't see him yet. Come on, fish. He was saying about you heard somebody uses ivory soap for bait. I told him that's stretching the imagination a bit. I can't see how that would work, but who knows? I've heard of a lot of strange things for bait, but I don't see how ivory soap is going to work. And why would you initially try that anyway? That's crazy. Come on, fish, wake up here. Let's go. We need some action here. We need a fish. I think I got one more sunfish in my bucket. Don't see that I need it, but I'm going to check on this first rod because that's been in the water for a while. I had to check on that one because that's been in the water since I got here this morning. That sunfish has been jumping around, but he's still doing okay. Kim Maruto Narut. Hello to you. Didn't see you come in there, sorry. Come on, fish. Yeah, I'm surprised Don didn't stop by. He's usually here around 8 o'clock, 8:30. Exotic Mav. How's it going? It's going. I got one I got one small flathead a while ago. Just a 3 or 4 pound one. But skunks off. Other than that, been pretty slow. Good chat though, as usual. But not much on the biting side. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for asking. Exotic Mab. You may have been on my live before. I don't remember the name. But thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Yeah, I still got a shot at getting something here this morning, but the best time is right before it gets light and a little bit after that, and after that it goes downhill. Oh, you were on the live yesterday. That was a mess yesterday over at the lake. I had real bad internet connection. Kept going in and out. Finally, I just gave up. And I was so busy, casting. It was hard to see everybody coming in and out. So, but I appreciate you being there yesterday. If you were there, appreciate that. Yeah, I finally just gave up. I didn't catch any fish. I turned off the live, walked back, lost a little bit of my gear on the trail, and I didn't realize it till I got home. So that's gone, but no big deal. So back to my spot that I'm more familiar with, just sitting here watching, hoping for catfish. Catch and cook, huh? You think so? Nah. I might do that once or twice a year when I have some panfish. I'll catch them, take them home, cook them up. But I let other people handle the catch and cook. You know who's good for that is Bob on Any Fin Is Possible. He does a lot of catching and cooking, different kind of fish. Saltwater or fresh, it don't matter. Gage Wilson. Yep, sitting here waiting for flatheads. Got one small one about an hour ago or so. But other than that, it's been pretty quiet. But yeah, back to the catch and cook thing. Any Fin Is Possible. Does quite a bit of that. He's got a lot of videos for that. And of course, he does a lot of fishing too. So check him out if you want. Any Fin Is Possible. Check him out. He goes live quite often, almost every weekday. Although he is taking a break this week. He's still doing some catching, or still doing some cooking stuff. Cooking up some fish. Ooh, yeah. I got a frog back here someplace. Always quiet on the Western Front. But any minute now, all hell will break loose. In my dreams. Doo, 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 doo. A live sunfish on 2 rods and cut bait on the middle rod. Schuylkill River, southeast Pennsylvania, folks, for those of you who don't know. About 20 miles or so upstream from Philadelphia. Yep, so we live up north, we might. Exotic Mab, where up north are you? You up north like the Great White North, or are you up north like northern Pennsylvania? You're from Oklahoma, but I have... That's funny, I'm from Pennsylvania and I've been to Oklahoma, so we got something in common right away there, Kim. I love it out west. I've been out west three times, you know, all the way out, you know, through Wyoming and the Dakotas and Arizona, and all. It's just beautiful out there, all the way out to California. We need to go fishing together. That'd be a long shot, wouldn't it? Ugh. I need to take a nap is what I need to do. The live bait's not even jumping around. What the heck? It's 9:25 in the morning here. I think I'll stay on till, I'll plan right now and staying on till 10 o'clock. We'll see what happens. I have meat hunter poles. Meat hunter poles. I never heard of them. Who makes them? Who made them? It sounds like they'd be a heavy duty yank 'em in type of pole. Meat hunter poles. Never heard of them. Interesting name though. Let's see, Scooter. Let's catch and cook consists of. Yeah, catch and cook my apple pie. Are you guys on the road to going out to Lancaster yet, or are you still sitting at home? They are really heavier duty rod, yellow only, but meat hunter. Yeah, never heard of that. Never heard of that that rod, but just from the name of it, I figured they were heavy duty ones. Come on, fish. Oh, there's that end rod getting active. Oh, okay, Steve's going with you. Okay. No, I'm not going to be part of that trip. Thanks for the invite, though. That's kind of like being in a boat. I'm too confined in a car unless I'm driving. Well, I think we're supposed to get some rain, I think, tomorrow and Wednesday and Thursday. So I don't know what day it'll come out. Maybe I'll come out probably Thursday. Take a day off tomorrow and probably come back out again Thursday, I guess. We'll have to see. Yeah, here fishy is. I don't know. I don't think it's going to happen this morning. I still got this chill that I just can't shake. But there's plenty of hot days coming. Let's see, what day is this? This is, yeah, what day is it? Is this Tuesday or Wednesday? I lose track of it. When you're retired, you lose track of what day it is. I'm pretty sure it's Tuesday, but I'm not positive. Yeah, I should. Yeah, you're right, Scooter. I should try to catch a few trout. I don't know where to go though. Green Lane, I guess. Over there where we had the meetup is probably one of the good spots. It's the 28th, but is it Tuesday or Wednesday is the question. I'm pretty sure. I feel like it's Tuesday, so I guess it is. Yeah, it's Tuesday. Okay. That may sound funny, but I can lose track of the days. My wife's still working, and some days I'll ask her, "What day is this?" She knows what day it is most of the time. Okay, Scooter, I'll do that. And you can at least tell me what bait what bait or lures should I use for trout? What are you catching them on? Okay, we've established that it's Tuesday, and it's the 28th, so we're good to go. Come on, fish. How about a bite? How about a takedown? How about a 39-pounder? So should I use live bait or lures for these trout you're talking about? Come on, fish. Trout magnets. Okay, I got them. Panther martins and rooster tails. Yep, got all that. Okay. What color trout magnets are you finding is the best? Because I got pink, yellow, red, all kinds of different colors. Come on, fish. One more. Sometimes it's good to fish the trout magnet with a bobber. Aha! Okay, that makes sense. Just kind of move it in a little bit at a time, right? Just kind of like you're fishing for crappies. Cast it out and just move it a couple inches at a time. Just keep changing the colors. Yep. Isn't that something how a different color can make all the difference in the world? That's true with a lot of like rubber worms and stuff like that. Ned rigs. Just to change the color can make all the difference in the world. Putting a butterworm on the rooster tail. I don't have any butterworms. I got waxworms. Probably have the same effect. A rooster tail, you got to keep that thing moving though. Yeah, I'm just not familiar with all the tricks of the trade when it comes to trout fishing. 100 likes. Oh yeah, how about that? Thanks everybody. Appreciate the heck out of that. A lot of new people came in today. A lot of new ones. Ranger Bows. There's a new one. Haven't seen you before. Thanks for coming in. How you doing? We're here in southeast Pennsylvania on the Schuylkill River, about 20 miles upstream from Philadelphia. Appreciate you coming in to see what's going on. We're fishing for flathead catfish. Hasn't been too great today, but I did get a small one a while ago. Small being 3 or 4 pounds compared to some of the other big ones that people get out of here. But we got the skunk off. Fishy Fingers, good morning, good to see you again. You're just popping in here. I got a small flathead a while ago, probably a good hour or so ago. It's 3 or 4 pounder, nothing to jump up and down about, but it was better than nothing. Jackson, did you see the one Scooter got yesterday? Thanks for the gold coin, as always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fishy Fingers, if you didn't see the one Scooter got yesterday, I'll be more than happy to show you a picture. I can bring it right up. It was a monster. Come on, fish. No, I was either driving back to Tennessee. Would you like to see a picture of it? It only costs $1. I'm gonna start charging. All right, here you go. I'm gonna show you a picture of Scooter's fishing yesterday. Look at that thing. He can hardly lift it up. Look at that. Right here, same spot yesterday. 38 pounds and a couple ounces. What a tank. What a freaking tank. And him and Mrs. Scooter trying to get that thing in the net was the best part of the whole thing. You'd have to go back on his live and watch that. It's worth it. Oh yeah. Gotta move around a little bit. Done yours, didn't it? I had two sunfish left there in the bucket. I let them go because I don't think I'm gonna need them. Who's here? Well, I'm gonna have my last cup of coffee here, folks. I'm gonna shut this live down at or about 10 o'clock, which is about 15 minutes from now. Because I think I've had enough fun for today. Been great chatting with everybody for sure. One more fish would be nice now. Come on, fish, come on, come on. Let's see, next time out will probably be Thursday. Maybe I'll go tomorrow and try to get some trout someplace. I won't go live though. I don't want to embarrass myself. Fishy fingers, it's worth going back to Scooter's video and watching that whole thing play out. The picture, the single picture that I showed you is one thing, but you go to the video and watch the whole thing, it's pretty good. Just don't look like it's going to happen today. Come on, fish, one more. I'd like to at least get a bite. Even if I don't get the fish, I'd like to get a run. I'd like to get a turtle. I'd take anything at this point. Come on, fish. What a nice calm day. Not too many carp jumping though. I think the water's got to warm up a bit to get these carp moving around. Sure is quiet around here. All right, you guys, I'm going to shut this down. I was going to go until 10 o'clock, but there's no sense in stretching it out. So I'm going to shut down. Appreciate everybody coming in today. Had a lot of new people come in. That was nice. A lot of regulars, which is always good. And I did manage to get one small fish anyway. So, see y'all next time. Stay safe. Have a good day. If you're taking a trip out to Lancaster, be safe. Route 30 can be very scenic and a good drive and blah, 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 blah. See y'all later. Bye.